Hello. How you guys doing? How was your week? Hopefully it was good. And that button. Hello. Howdy. Steel Toad, Bridgewater, Mocha. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? How was your week? Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it wasn't too eventful. Yeah, so today I'm going to work on some more tools for NES Dev stuff. I'm going to start with some Unif ROM nonsense, and then we'll see where we go from there. I don't know yet. So, yeah, I don't know how long this will take, and if we finish up, we'll figure something else out. Raise the display for my main system by 10 inches. The result has been interesting. Oh. All right. Changing the height of that. Yeah. 10 inches is a lot. Is it like, are you like looking up now for it? That doesn't seem healthy. That doesn't seem that good. My week has been busy. I wouldn't really say interesting, but busy. Busy. Yeah. Yeah. Some bullshit happened at work that, I'll probably get into eventually. The midline of the display is now at eye level. Aha! Okay. All right. So you previously you were looking down. Aha. Yeah, having the middle of your screen at eye level changes a lot, honestly. For the better. These here aren't quite eye level. They're just ever so slightly lower than eye level. If I have them up any higher, the camera that's way off in the sky then. But then I'm kind of like sitting up a little bit higher than I usually would off stream. So, but yeah, making that line up is it helps a lot. Yeah, it helps a lot. I have them line up at work, and yeah, it's a good thing. So you're not like hurting your neck, looking, either down or up or what have you. Yeah, because you don't want to be doing that like all day, Kampai, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, just to be at eye level. Yeah. Did you just do it too? And Husky NZ official, how you doing? Welcome. So I alluded to it a stream or two ago. The last time we were working on tool stuff, that I've got some ROMs that are in the UNIF format. And I don't like that. I want to get them into the NES 2.0 format. Hoping that it'll sort of allow my posture issues. Yeah, I don't. It hasn't fixed all of mine because I have terrible habits, but it has helped a bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, absolutely. Moved it by 5 centimeters. Okay, not bad. I don't know what that is in freedom units, but sure. I assume less than 5 inches. Oh, excuse me. I want to have a freaking drink. I'll have to fix that later. But 2-ish inches? Okay. Wait a minute. I think I should have known that. Wait a minute. No. What the hell was it? Because there was... no. I feel like I should have known that. So the only reason for that is because is it 1 inch like 2.7 centimeters? There was one of them that I should know. I forget which it is. But when I used to work at the countertop place, because we operate in the States, and everyone that does construction in the States uses inches and feet. We operate in inches and feet. However, the slabs are all measured in metric, so they were like a centimeter or two thick, or what have you. I think it was like 2 centimeters thick, maybe 2.5 centimeters thick. But that would all be converted to inches for when we're selling it and crap. So I should have known, but it's been a few years, so give me a break. So incumbent on recently because it's close to power of 2. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done any of that stuff. Anyway, so yeah. So this is some crap that I'm reorganizing. Specifically to be able to read UNIF or UNIF ROM files and converting them into iNES or NES 2.0. So far, I have it reading in chunks, reading in the chunks. So it's so iNES is a header and then just raw program data for a length that's in the header, and then raw character data that's a length in the header. UNIF is a little different, where it has things in packets, kind of. Unf. Yeah, let's not. That's no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, it's all packet based, or chunk based, or whatever. So they can be in any order, and they've got ones that, I don't know, are extra that don't really make much sense. And other ones that like the mapper, which is the board type. So it's got like a long string of let's change that. Long string of text that's the board identifier. There is on the NESDAV wiki a conversion table. This right here, where yeah, your mapper over here that's defined in the UNIF, and then the iNES mapper, right, and submapper, 4.0, 7.2, so on and so forth. I might try to like grab this table and automatically do some of these things. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know yet. But Lucas Fun did some gardening work. Oh, with my mother now, my hands are hurting next to unusable. Oh no. Rip. But yeah, so these are the chunks that we've got in this file format. Or first off, we've got the header, the header of this file. So we've got the magic bytes, the version number required for all the chunks, and then a bunch of nothing. And then for each chunk, we've got, what is this? The mapper, which is this crap right here, this nonsense. We got PRG N, like the banks of PRG, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's split up for like the chips. Each chip gets its own whatever. I don't know. The only file I've looked at so far only had one of each, I think, for PRG and CHR. This does have hashes though of both of them, which is nice. Both of just the PRG and the CHR, which is nice, I guess. It's got the name. Null terminated UTF-8. This wasn't always the case. Apparently, the original version was strictly English ASCII, which doesn't fit like a massive chunk of games. So yeah, head with the lawn with the weed whacker today. Oh, okay. ran one of the 2 battery packs. Decided that was enough for the moment. Yeah, I am horribly out of shape myself. Yeah. Writer, unofficial, invalid. Name of the dubbing software. All right. Should we didn't have? Did I? Oh, yep. Okay. I didn't actually decode this one yet. I just like grabbed it. Yeah, that's a whole 204 bytes of nothingness. Who cares? Let's see. Comments. Read. Sure. TV system. There's only 2. I noticed that Dendy isn't in there. Or is there? Well, I mean, there are obviously other ones like Titler, I guess, but what? Twitch. That's all that is. Controllers, which does NES has that stuff, right? I think it does. I don't think it really goes into much detail with that crap, though. Travis, how you doing? What mind-bending code I'm working on today? Hopefully it's not too mind-bending. But some ROM conversion stuff is what I'm going to be starting with. Name table layout, ROM stuff via system type. Oh goodness, didn't realize that. All right. What else we got? Extended console type. Versus system, regular NES, Famicom Dendy, play choice, Famiclone. Well, CPU that supports decimal mode. All right. VR stuff, the network system. All right, all right. We had to cut back basically all the trees and bushes after 2 years of neglecting them. Oh boy, 10 bags full of the cuts. All right, that's a bit, yeah. Yeah. I don't have a garden to be overgrown. Burn pile of compost heap. Yeah, I don't think I can burn anything where I am. It's a little too crowded. Finish a hike. Yeah, I can barely walk to my car without collapsing. Need to figure out how to corral the compost heap. It's a pile somewhere with all that. Plus keeping things in one place. Yeah, well. Your compost heap died. Those are living? Alright. Oh, that is quite a list for the expansion stuff. Versus this. Oh, this just has a single byte of expansion. Oh my god, yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough at all. I mean, sure that allows for like any combination of these, but come on. I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. Battery stuff. What else? If this chunk is present, then the CHR ROM area will be considered as RAM, even if ROM is present. I love how this is in quotes. Like, they didn't really know what they're talking about. Or they didn't understand what the original author meant. And then the mirroring. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about too much of this stuff because I don't even know. So one thing I do need to do, I guess I need to start with that, is of the ROMs I have, what are the chunks in those ROMs? Because if none of my ROMs have a specified chunk, I don't know if I want to bother supporting that right now. No. Compost works by bacteria dissecting the shit you put in and producing nourishing earth. Ah, so it technically, I guess, would be alive then. To some value of alive. That's fair. That's fair. So let's start with that. So I have a folder of ROMs, and I want to go through all those and have a look at all the ones that are UNIF. Only UNIF, because I don't care about the others right now. Okay, so this takes just an input file. Let's do this. Command unif audit.go. Import OS. I do actually have. Hang on. Let me actually use I do have an audit here. Or you know what? Let's just use this instead. Don't write that. Let's just use this file here. unif boolean. Oops. Arg. Unif. Okay. So I am just gonna do a type unif finder. So this currently, let me actually let me show you what it does so far. Actually, where the hell am I? Go up over to command. That's fine. Go run audit. I think it's Bubba and then Nesroms. Oh shit! I broke things. Oh fuck. I think it's just ROM. Ah, god damn it. Minus and unif in ROM. Oh shit! That's the wrong file. Shit. So I was moving stuff around and I changed my mind like 3 or 4 times. All right, we're gonna go to rom dot go. These guys are no longer in subdirectories. Found packages INS header test and rom. Header. ROM header test. ROM. I wrote that though. ROM. That was another one. Next one. Unif. All right. Unif. Which means I need to change this to unif rom. Unif rom. Unif rom. And where do I? Yeah, right here. Unif rom. Chunk types. Yeah. Chunk. Okay, that should be good. No. Undefined OS. How dare you? ROM. CI. Okay. OS. And then IO. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Slowly but steadily working through the 700-page behemoth that is the Smalltalk 80 documentation, also known as the Blue Book, because it's blue. All right. Sounds like fun. Assignment mismatch. ROM go. All right. What line? 39. Oh, that's like how many it reads, right? Yeah. Yep. Cannot use that as ROM in return statement. ROM does not implement ROM missing method CHR ROM. All right, I made an interface. Look at that. We're gonna ignore that for now, I think. Func R unif ROM CHR ROM. Oh, huh? Read. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Byte. Return. byte. Return an empty thing like that, and then ROM INS. This is gonna break everything. Where the hell? Hang on. Method purity. Jesus Christ. Unif. I don't know why I didn't just do that here. Unit station was declared at 36. What? Oh. Because, huh? Jesus. ROM with ROM type. We want. Okay. ROM type. This is going to be RT Unif. What the ROM Unif. Okay, we're making progress. E NES dot no ROM NES dot go. Okay. CHRM is a field, not a method. What do you mean? Oh, bloody hell! And I can't have a method the same name as a field, can I? Can I? Return CHR ROM. Nope. The orange and green books. The blue book should suffice, mainly due to the interpreter is it's based on being a one-to-one implementation of the one described in the blue book. Oh. Oh, you're talking about small talk? Yeah. So this is going to break things. Because CHRM is used fucking everywhere. Let's just do that. And then lowercase this stuff because I am lazy. Because that should work, right? Now let's find the PRG ROMs. Do the same thing, because I'm going to need one of those as well. All right. Undefined. Go to hell. What do you mean undefined? 31. Oh, because R dot ROM type SP and ROM. Okay. NES 2, and then this is NES. Undefined. Fuck off. Closer. We're getting closer. Command audit INES. ROM.header. Read ROM. I don't know if it's read ROM anymore. Nope. ROM. NES read. E. Undefined read. What? That's to go. Undefined read. Oh, because that's read. INES like that. Whoa, whoa. That's better. Okay. So it's reading through my directory. There you go. Spitting out a bunch of errors, and then I think it'll actually spit out the full list. I'll let this run. So that'll be in a cache somewhere. Yeah, a bunch of these unknown ones in the unknown folder is going to be... Yep, see, there it goes. All right. All right. Okay, so this little program is meant to, like, just audit my ROMs, right? Just to see what they are, the mappers that they have, and so on and so forth. And in that, I found that I couldn't open a bunch of them. Some of them were straight-up bad files, like full of nulls or some nonsense. Or they were this UNIF format. So now I got that out of the way, and it's actually building now. UNIF Finder, ROMs. No. Can I just do this? Like, can I func f UNIF Finder? Let's overload this. Walk function path string info fs dot dir entry error. Can I do that? I think I can if I embed it like that. Yeah. Whole new view on object oriented. Oh, really? Okay. Return nil. All right, so a bunch of this we are going to do. Yank that. Paste it there. If it's a directory, or if it's a directory, or if it's if it doesn't have .nes at the end of it, we're ignoring it. We yank. No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna look for uniforms. So raw error equals io dot no os dot read file path. If bytes dot equal, if not bytes dot equal raw up to the third, so 0 to 3, and byte unif like that, because I think that's all it has in the beginning, right? Yep. Okay, just 4 bytes. All right. If it doesn't have that, return nil. We're done. If error though, f print line os dot standard error and path and oh no, not W, that's got to be that, and error dot error. Returning nil because we do want to continue. Yeah. Okay. And then if it's not a unif, we're just gonna ignore it. Otherwise, we're gonna grab that. I'm gonna put it there. And then we're gonna do some things. Info. You know what? We're actually gonna ROMs string, and then info is gonna be unif info like that. Mapper. No. Chunks is just going to be a string. A list of Well, map string int, like that. Okay, so for each type of chunk, we're just going to add increment to that list, basically. That's all it's going to do. So, in order to do that, though, I do need to parse the damn thing. So rom, and then unif. And that's going to be read unif. But I do need a buffer for that. So buff equals buff io dot no bytes dot new reader raw, and then rom error equals read unif of the buffer. Error parsing ROM. Yeah. There's just download now times. Uh-oh. You broke it. You broke the site. How dare you? How dare? Oh, I forgot to pop out my YouTube chat so I can actually see when someone says hi over there. Put that right there. There it goes. All right. So reading unif. Once we do, I think in here somewhere I have like a routine just to dump the types of chunks. Maybe. Dump info. I thought I did. Chunks. That's it right there. Yes. Okay. So for chunk in range rom dot chunks f dot chunks. That's actually going to be oh no, it's just a string. That's fine. Chunk plus plus. All right, so now doing the whole finder thing. If args.unif hang on. INS finder. And then a type finder of interface, and it's going to have that log function. All right. So then I can use the interface to var finder finder. Else like that. Finder equals unif finder, and roms is going to be string, and what did I say the other one was? Chunks. Chunks is going to be make map of string and integer. Fantastic. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Okay. So then, once that happens, I can just send that off to that. We're going to get rid of... Well, no, let's... if args.unif else. Okay. If unif, we are going to uf equals finder dot unif finder. And 4. Who cares? And no, actually, I need the chunk and count range uf dot chunks. We're going to format dot print f s space. No, it's just s, and then d new line. That's gonna be chunk and count. All right. Let's see how badly this breaks. Unif. So badly. Bytes. Invalid receiver type finder. Pointer or interface type. 71. This one. Okay. Yep. NES finder. That's why. Okay. Undefined read unif. Of course. Because that is rom dot read unif. Oh shoot. RM. Eesh, I hate that. That's gonna be an issue, I think. I didn't think that one through. NESROM. 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 Probably missed a few. Find ROMs undefined. Finder has no field or method ROMs. Oh, bloody hell. Where? 44. This one. Huh? No, 126. Find out account. Unif finder count int return length of f dot roms, like so. I'm gonna copy that, go on here, put it there. INS. My ROMs on what if 142. There we go. Koto and Sand Robot, how you doing? Welcome. What do you mean zero found? How dare you? Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Uh. Give me 2 seconds and I'll explain. Format, print line, path. This shouldn't have broken anything. Okay, it is going through all of them. How about... there. It should... UNIF should be the... UNIF should be the thing. Okay, got that far. What? 0, 1, 2, 3. That's 4. Print F, S, and then value. New line. Raw, 0 to 3. There we go. Ah. So, what I'm doing here, I have a large ROM library, over 7,000 ROMs in it. Turns out, 96 of them are not in your standard INES or NES 2.0 format. They are in a UNIF format, which is uncommon and unsupported. So, I am attempting to write first method of inspecting these file types and getting out some information on them. But I want to write a conversion program to convert that format into INES, the more common and currently supported format of ROMs. So the way that the UNIF format works is that there's chunks inside the file that can be in any order, and that's what I'm listing out here, the different chunks in these files. And it looks like none of these have more than one PRG or CHR chunk. Which is interesting. All right. Let's ROMs. Like for the NES or Famicom. None of these are your typical ROM. Okay. Come on. Recent files. What's in here? Oh yeah, Super Pang 2. That's one of the ones that is a Unifrom. This guy here. I don't know what this I don't know what this is. This ROM. This game. Pang. Oh, who designed this? Who thought that this title screen was a good idea? You can't read player 1 or 2 here. It doesn't matter, it went away. Okay. Who designed that? And then it comes to this, and the background image is like really well done, I think. Is that all freaking... That's not all sprites, is it? No, it's not. What? Hang on. What kind of shenanigans are going on here? Because that looks like there's too many colors. So, okay, let's count the colors. 1, 2 for the black. 3. Oh, and then the white's the 4th. It's not too many colors. They're just being sneaky. Oh. See? This screen's well designed. Color-wise. Display mode. Attribute. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's curious, though. Oh, white replaces one of the colors. That's why you see some little artifacts here and there. Okay. They're being sneaky. Replaces the lighter, this lighter color here, I think. Yeah. But yeah, so I got some ROMs in this format. Yeah, some poor unpaid soul did that. Yeah, pang, 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 pang. Super, 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 super. Like, I'm at like 4 times the size. I can't read that. What? I'm curious if this is readable on hardware. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. This one? Yeah. There. That's bumping, right? Yeah, okay. Turn on. I brought my TV in here too, by the way. Yeah, you can read what's on the background better than that. Like, huh? Why? Oh, I need input. There it is. Okay. Let's well, let me find the ROM first. S. Super. You know what? It might not even work on this ROM card. Okay, so I'm gonna swap it over to there. All right. So yeah, Super Pang. Let's see if it loads. Let's go to ROM info. Mapper 0, sub.0. Okay. Is that the mapper for this guy? Debug. I do not have the header information. That's cool. I know you can't see my screen. Oh, all right. It might actually be that. Looks like no banks. Oh, Super Pang 2. You're right. All right, Super Pang 2. This one. $64K with mapper 0. That's a little much, isn't it? Yeah, this is Super Pang 2. I don't know if you've seen the issue, though. This was not displaying correctly. Because it's a weird-ass board. Much better, right? It's a weird-ass board, and it's being loaded as NROM. So no banks whatsoever, but there are banks. There's CHR banks. W my book, right? Yeah, this title screen is a lot more readable. Like a lot more readable. My God. Because now, like, even the colors. What? Huh? How did that happen? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Sachin, yeah. Yep, 1992. This is one of those pirate boards, I think. Well, not pirate boards, but unlicensed boards. Oh. Sachin, 1992. That's literally things in German. Alright, so I don't want to do any more of that nonsense. Turn that off for now. Alright, well. Alright, so let's output some stuff. Finder. Okay. Debug io dot writer. Debug file error equals os dot create unif debug dot text like that. If error is not nil, return the error. Defer that dot close. I don't know why I copy pasted that, but debug equals dbg file, like so. All right, and then up here, format dot f print f. It's gonna be. We're gonna actually write it to f dot debug, like so, and then name. Make it CSV, because why not? The name. No, we're not gonna. No. New line. Print line. ROM dot. What do I have to work with? Come on. Zoom, thank you. Over here, ROM unif. Alright, what do I got to work with? Let me actually just hang on. Let me just function our unif ROM. Rotate that. Debug io dot wio dot writer. There. Just doing text parsing. It's doing binary parsing, byte parsing. Yeah. Yeah. So it's reading out the header and the chunks in this in these files. So for the NES stuff, it's just reading out the header, which is the first 16 bytes of the file, and it's ignoring the rest of it. For UNIF, unfortunately, it can't do that. It has to read the whole file to figure out what chunks are in the file. Yeah, so it'll read it'll read the main header, which will be UNIF, and then the version number, and then a bunch of nulls, and then the header of the first chunk will be read, right? Either mapper or PRG or what have you. It'll have a length in there. Yeah, so each chunk has this, right? It's got the type, which is the first column over here. It's got the length, which is always 4 bytes. And then it's got the content, which is the length from the previous field, right? So in order to figure out what types there are, I need to parse the whole fucking thing. And also what I do want to do is I want to dump out the names, and some information about these other fields as well, I think. So, yeah. Format dot error equals. Who cares? An error equals. Format dot f print f. The writer and s. So this is gonna be the name. Let me do this like that. I'll have the rest of it tabbed in like this. So this is fine. But this I need r.name and then s for the mapper r.mapper and then yeah. Yeah, if I'll version D. Let's see. Writer. A lot of these will be blank, but that's fine. Read. Dump info. Day of month, day of year. Wait, is this ASCII? Or what? We're gonna ignore, we're ignoring that one for now. Or you know what? No. We're just gonna dump it as is. Who cares? TV standard X like that. Controllers percent 08B. Battery percent T. CHR RAM percent T. Mirroring X. Okay. Version R dot writer. R dot read. R dot dump info. R dot TV standard. R dot controllers. R dot battery. CHR RAM and R dot, not comma. Yeah, I got it. 941? Oh, well, yeah, it's fine. I'll get it in a second. R dot mirroring. So now, over here, get that, and we can just rom dot debug to f dot debug. And if we can't write this debug file, we're gonna panic on it. Or not panic, but it's not fine. I fixed it. It's fine. All right, debug file. Error. Okay. So I'm pretty sure when you return an error from the walk function, it doesn't continue. I think. I don't remember. Oh. All right. What do we got? Declare to not use. What do you mean not used? Oh, you are correct. It is not used, and I'm missing the return. Undefined IO. Oh, you bastard. Over here. All right. Yes. Command. And what the fuck did I unif debug? You know, try that again. Just install Vimgo. It'll handle the import. I don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That still didn't do what I wanted to do. What the hell? Because it didn't do the oh Jesus. Okay. That's better. Why are there nulls at the end of all of them? That is a null, right? Yes. Those are nulls. No, strings are trim. And then it's a cut set, right? What's null? I'll just... There's null. Trim that. Version 7. These ones will also have that as well, I think, but that's good enough for now. Okay. That's better. No, bites are fun bites. I don't know about that. You got some dump info. Version 7. Version 7. Really? No name? How dare you? Yeah, let's F print line, F debug, and path. Yeah, path. This is the full path. It's fine. There we go. Jovial race. All right, where is it? EverDrive cards, NES, ROMs, J. Jovial race. I hate this color palette. I hate it. I hate this color palette. Jesus Christ! Such as not a German company. Yeah, well. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised. Let me video size 2x. That flash is terrible, by the way. My God. Look at the flickering. Oh my God. The flickering in this is terrible. Sprite viewer. Wait. No. Let me turn off the or turn on rather some that fucking hack. Emulation. No, where isn't there one to like disable the sprite limit? I thought that was something to disable the sprite limit. Right there. Debugger. 1 frame. So much for that sprite limit. Good God. Sprite RAM. Like, the whole car's there. Allegedly. That's so terrible. Seizure warning much? Christ. Because that's just what you want to do. It's just, you know, give everyone a seizure. That is terrible. Terrible. Okay, we need to, can I, all right, start. Bad game. Bad. Does this have a password system? Is that what this is down here? Oh, did it freeze? What happened? What's going on? Okay. Huh? Oh, no. Oh, I am control. What the f? Phone just died in your hand. No. This particular port on the USB hub is not power supplying. Oops. I hate this game already. All right. What else we got? Korean Ego. So many Sachin games are just have this stupid format. Copy prot? What? Magical mathematics. Excuse? Hang on. What is this one? Yeah, visit. M. Average of cards. NES. ROMs. M. Sachin. I like that logo. It's a nice animation there. Oh, God. What is this? What is this? Slow? Excuse you? I saw some flickering there. Oh, dear God. How many, Okay, it looks like it's banked somehow. All right. UNLSA NROM. NROM? But it's... Why is it split up into banks then? What the huh? Debug. Memory viewer. PRG ROM. How far does this go? Okay. That's tiny. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the file. I appreciate that. All right. All right. What did I say? What did it say it was? UNLSA NROM. All right. So that one. Okay, I'm good. All right, 143. Mapper 143. Mappers. 143. Sachin. Anagram circuit board with a simple form of protection? Reads from these addresses produce this output. Open bus. Reads provide the logical inversion of... Huh? What? What? What is this? Why? What? Is this the address? Whatever? I'm so confused. Whatever. I don't need to actually care, honestly, because I'm not reverse engineering this ROM. Let's open that back up. The bits of D are the inverse of the 6 bits of I. Okay, so is that like the address you're writing to, or is that just like you write to it then read from it? Like, what's going on there? Yeah, so that's the protect. I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. 72-pin cart. What the hell? Metal fighter. Can't really decide what they want to say with that. Yeah, I don't know. Are these all fucking Sachin games? Pocahontas. No, that's a different board. All right. Pocahontas 2. Eight, 2, 3, 7. Why am I yawning all of a sudden? What did I say this was? 8327? 8237. 8237. 215. RE. Oh god, a multi-cart. NC3 clone with a selectable scrambling pattern? What do you mean scrambling pattern? Huh? The scrambled addresses correspond to the real address as follows. What? Hang on. I started yawning, so now I teared up. I hate that. Alright. Let's see, just reading the data you get back is the inverse of that part of the address you read from. That's what I thought, but that doesn't. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. This is because they're written to that and that and never scrambled after unscrambling the address and the data written. These are just functions. Oh, that's scuff. All right, sure. That's scuff as hell. Weird ass fucking Poker 2. More Sachin. So many Sachin games. Like, these are all Sachin games. Like, what the hell? Mahjong. Earthworm Jim 2. Pirate original. And 3. Oh, I got 2 and 3. Oh my god. Exclusive aging? Sure. What is this? What is this? I love the animations though. Oh, I gotta hit start. Start. This is like a demake then, yeah? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is kind of laggy. Not gonna I can't shoot when I'm in the air. That's stupid. I can only shoot when I have a bullet count. This game's terrible. Oh my god. Sprites, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so I gotta... I can't. I can't even get... Oh, that's not something I can, like, stand on? Oh my god, this game is... terrible, actually. Why am I flashing like that now? I can't... Oh, I can! Oh, that's... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Just no. Just no. Alright. Didn't say those super were open bus, in which case their value is undefined and probably depends on whatever was last on the data bus due to the capacitance. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so with this audit, I think I actually want to convert them. So you know what? I'm gonna do that in the walk function. I think I'm just gonna do it there. So let me make it there. Okay. And then, from unif, function -2 wio dot writer. Or you know what? No, let's just return a byte slice. Maybe. I don't think I have No, I'll just want to pass in a file name, I think. Because I've got write file, which is what I want to use, I guess. You know what? No, I'll make my own. It's fine. Minus equals. No. Header equals. The header. Maybe. Rotate. There it goes. That's the middle now. All right. So any reason that area just useless, and that being the protection, something like that. Either that or it checks it against a value it's expecting, I guess. Like a static value. Oh, if I read this address, it should be this value. And if it doesn't read that value, it's just like, all right, well, you're wrong. I guess. I don't know. All right. SP ROM header, not the test. No. I want. Oh, this is INS. Undo whatever that was. Yep. Sizes are in bytes. Okay. I'll come back to that. PRG size equals what is that PRG data? What is that? Chunk data. I see. I want to sort that. Sort. Probably just a way of taking the actual cart, not just a generic ROM. Though unless it depends on the open bus nature of those 2 bits, they can be emulated by a large enough ROM. Yeah. God damn. Why? Why am I yawning so badly? Sort data interface. Interface. Length less wall. Okay, yep. Down here. Type. Chunk slice. Is going to be chunk data. And then function S. Chunk slice length. Is it just a forward length? Nope. Len. Int. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. When addresses are read, a hex inverted chassis buffer returns the inverse of A0 to A5 on D0 to D5. Otherwise, it returns open bus. Note that D6 and D7 always return open bus, since the buffer is only 6 bits. Huh. Alright. Welcome back, Bridgewater. Hello, how you doing? Return length of S. I don't know why I need that, honestly, but whatever. Function S chunk slice. Less, right? Whoop. IJ int. Right? Yep. Return s at I dot ID is less than s at j dot ID. And then swap. Oh, I need bool, and then this guy isn't gonna have a return. Instead, sj like that. Si. Okay. Equals chunk slice r dot prg data sort dot sort prg slice, and then for chunk in range prg slice, like so. Actually, I can just do prg equals append perg and prg slice. No, I can't. I don't think. Chunk range prg slice like that, and then it's gonna be prg equals append perg and chunk dot something data, like so. Boss Life, how you doing? True dark mode doesn't have blue light. Exactly. How you doing? All right. So there's the PRG, and now I want the CHR. CHR. Chur. Okay. PRG size equals length of perg. CHR size is length of chur. Okay, what else in the header? MISC size 0. Trainer present. Persistent memory. So that's gonna be battery. R dot battery. Probably. And then I need a remap table for for the mapper stuff. Shit. How do I want to do this? All the board, the board names. That crap. Commodore, how you doing? What kind of tool am I working on? I'm working on a conversion tool from UNIF to INES. Converting from the UNIF ROM format to the INES ROM format. Yeah. On the upside, it's pretty easy to populate. Yeah, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass, honestly. That's all that's gonna be. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad. Who uses UNIF? Apparently, there's a lot of Sachin ROMs that I've got that are all UNIF. There's like 90-something of them. It's too many. Look at all this crap. Yeah, these are all fucking Sachin. Okay, Earthworm Jim isn't Sachin. Excuse me. That's one of them. What else isn't? King of Fighters 97 by Rex Soft. Oh. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Everdrive cards, and then NES, and then ROMs, and then K. Where's K? Oh, H-I-J-K. There it is. King, Kick, Kid. Where's King? King of Fighters 99. The Rex Soft. Oh, King of Fighters 97, comma, the, by Rex Soft. So, the King of Fighters. Stop it. What's this? Such mappers. Oh boy. So I don't care too much about the actual mapper implementation, honestly. All I really care about is the mapper number specification. Before these mappers use that chip, yeah, they're similar to that. But why are there so many mapper numbers assigned to it? That's what, Jesus. All right, yeah. I like this animation here so far. Announcing the 1997 King of Fighters tournament. The event will be conducted as of the... Oh, hey! I didn't finish reading that! Well, we welcome both... Pause it this time. And we welcome both new and old victims teams. More flashing colors. Break a spine. What? The art of this is pretty good, actually. Look at the art in this. Yes! NES DevTools. Well, today is not really necessarily development stuff. It's more like ROM management, I guess. But welcome. How you doing? Red Sly Fox. I had a list open earlier. I think it included wildcards instead of being a straight up list. Yes. I can handle the wildcard stuff. Like if it's, you know, hey, it has this suffix. I could strings.has suffix. So I'll be fine there. I'm not too worried about that. Wahaha! What kind of game is this? Single all. Is this like a fighting game? Oh god, it's a fighting game. Oh boy. So this is like a fighting game demake, isn't it? Stop. Pick somebody, damn it. Push A button to select. This seems rather well done. I think. I mean, I don't really play fighting games, but oh my god. Oh, that jump is something else. Get over here, you coward! All right, I'm not playing any more of that. That's not what I'm doing tonight. Not hard. It just won't be quite as easy as a map string int. I mean, it basically. What NES tools games were originally written in C? I don't know. It's amazing. Oh, you're saying were NES games originally written in C? No, most of them no. Some of them probably, but I'm gonna say the vast majority of them no. All right, so let's yeah, I'll put it in here. It's fine. So var unif remap map string to int like that. Okay. Board name to mapper sub mapper. Like that. Probably all Koei strategy games for that matter. Some evidence that the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games were written in C. Oh, okay. So, yeah. What if it's printf format strings embedded in the ROM? Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, that I wouldn't do that, but sure. God. All right. So I need not that list. I need this list specifically. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, let's just I'll copy that. And then we're gonna come over here, and then we're gonna come over to here, and then VS, and then no, just a new, yeah. Paste, yes. Whoo boy! All right, that actually isn't too bad. That's not too bad. That's okay, yeah. Oh god. Oh boy. Compiler has had one job and failed it. Yeah, right. They did well. No, they failed. All right, so all the way to the bottom. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not all the way to the bottom. So let's just start with those. Maybe? Oh, there's some Sunsoft crap in there. Sachin. Unless it's, let's. You know what? Let's start with these ones because I've got a lot of Sachin ones, right? Yeah. And you know what? Oops. We're actually going to use that string as is. Not really sober right now. I might have to go and grab some sake. I might actually want to expand this now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might want to expand it because it's not just like it's a suffix. It's a glob pattern. It's a glob pattern. Can I? If it's a glob pattern, I can just get rid of that. I can just. I can just glob it. Or match it, rather. Yeah. I could just fucking match it. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Path, file, path. I still think I might want to change this now, though. Now that I'm seeing, well, now that I'm actually looking at the columns here. Wait, what the hell? Hold up. What the hell is this mirroring stuff? Does it... Oh, no. Are these not, like, mapper selected? Are these hardwired? So 205. Let's just have a look at 205, just for shits and giggles. Mapper 205. It's a pirate mapper. I don't think I care then. All right. Mirroring's not even in there. Someone modified the ROM of Mario World for the SNES to be widescreen. Never got a chance to try it though. I wonder how that works out. I'm always skeptical of the widescreen mods for things. But I mean, I guess like the Mario centric stuff is all very well studied. Yeah, studied, I guess, would be a good word for it. A lot of eyes on it, but that the methods that work for any one game are like basically only for that game. It's not, it won't work for everything, you know. All right, well, type remap struct. I might want to go embed CSV. Well, no, because I don't want to have to fucking parse CSV shit, you know? I could, I guess. But I'm still parsing that shit out anyway. I might as well just, like, do it by hand if I'm going to do that, you know? Pattern. String. Mapper. Int. Sub. Mapper. Int. Mirroring. I'm going to use string on that. Yeah. Pure G RAM int. CHR RAM int. Okay. Final 8K moved for what the fuck does that mean? This isn't PLB after all. Yeah, PLB parsing is deadly straightforward. Oh yeah. So I wrote a library in Go. So there's this library, Go Fix With, right? It's right here. I've used this a bunch, right? But it's for structures, right? So you have a text file with fixed width fields, right? So like field 1 is 5 characters long, field 2 is another 5 characters long, and then the next one is 10 characters long, that kind of stuff, right? So this is the only like library that I found that does this kind of stuff for you, right? Where you define the start and end of each field, and then you parse it to a either marshal or unmarshal function, right? Depending on if you want to parse the data or write out the data. This is fine if you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fields, like 40 characters maybe. A file, some stuff I was working with today. 1,037 characters on a line. 50-ish fields. No, just fuck you, no. And that's for one. There's like 3 different versions of this structure, of this line format. I'm not doing that. I say as I've already done that. But I wrote a library to do a little bit differently. So the way that PLB does it is it lists out a field or variable and it gives it size. Lists out the next one, gives it size. The next one and its size. And it starts at the first column, the first character, and then, the first field is 5 characters. It takes 5 characters, and then the next character, or the next field or variable, sees how long that is. It goes, all right, we'll just take the next one, starting where the previous one ended, kind of thing, right? So you just have a list of variables in their sizes. So if you want to add one in the middle that's like, 2 characters or whatever, you don't have to recalculate the start and end of everything. You just pop it in the middle. You're like, all right, this one's 2 characters. Figure out the rest of it, and it just figures out the rest of it. For this, if I'm popping something in the middle, like if I'm popping something in between these 2 lines right here, right, I have to change all of these lines. And that's just a royal pain in the ass, especially if you're off by 1 on one of the fields, right? You mistype and don't catch it. Are you on your Arch right now? Yeah, I'm on Arch. Why? So I wrote a parser, not one that I don't think it'll write it, but I wrote a parser that will take. All right, this is the size of it. We'll figure out where it starts and ends. Imhex work, the hex viewer. I haven't updated in a while, but yeah. Doesn't start. Currently, I haven't updated in a hot second though. I am on version 1.32 by .2. Compiled January 31st. On 31. Oh, okay. Yeah, I updated stuff the other day. But yeah, so I wrote a library that does basically this, but you feed it the sizes of things differently, or the dimensions rather. You feed it differently, so you can give it a start position, but you give something a size and it figures out how big it needs to be. And if you have a field that's just the underscore, it'll ignore that field, but like it'll add the size to the internal index. So it'll properly skip over stuff if you want to skip over it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I even wrote a program to parse PLB code to generate Go code to parse the data that would be written with it. You get what I mean, yeah. Also get into code generation instead of doing it at runtime. Yeah, I might just abandon that because it's just not worth it, I don't think. Honestly. I don't think it's worth the effort. Would it be faster if the code were generated? Yes. It would be faster at runtime by nanoseconds, maybe. Even if I do it the terrible slow way in Go, it's going to be an order of magnitude faster than the current method in PLB. Yeah. Why the R sequence compilations take so long every single time? Are you not passing J into make? Captain Pie? You've got to set that in a configuration thing somewhere for fuck. I think mine is like EA or something like that, right? Yeah, you have to set. Yes, kind of. It's a configuration thing in a file somewhere. I forget what it is. It's been so long since I've done it, but yeah, it speeds things up a little bit. We're going a little bit on M2 Fedora bare metal. Fedora, ew. It's cool, but not worth the time and money. Yeah, I love ARM architecture. Can't wait for Risk 5 to get rolling. Actual good hardware. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Risk getting a little bit more mature. The Risk 5 stuff in the hardware space. Yeah. Technically faster, but it's likely that the time would be solved by the actual business logic process of each line anyway. Yeah. I mean, so the gains for generating the code to parse these lines are like trivial. They're not. It's not worth it, right? Like I wouldn't gain enough, right? That's not like the big time sink in a lot of this stuff, right? It's just not. The time sink is like copying files and waiting for a file from another process or something like that. Yeah. There's one Risk file laptop, but it's insane how expensive it is for how little the actual hardware there is. 5K USD for 8 gigs. Ew, Jesus. Ew. Is it like a dev machine? Like hardware development for the Risk 5 platform? Because that would, like, dev boards would make sense. But not consumer stuff, no. I don't think we're at the consumer level yet for those. Rather, I know we're not at the consumer level for those yet. Yeah. But yeah, so I got this one program at work that basically extracts images, right? The format coming in is some weird-ass... proprietary, not proprietary, but weird ass container format where it's got some metadata and then like a TIFF image, right? It's got a size of it and then the data, right? But the program we use to actually process this crap can't read that file format. It can read like TIFF files, like the raw TIFF files. So I have to extract the TIFF files from these files into like just the regular images. So there's like 20 files this month, right? That's one file for each business day. And it'll expand into, I don't know, 20,000 maybe, 30,000 TIFF images, individual files. If I do it all locally into a tar file, right? So reading. We got system calls on 20 files to open, read, and close those files, right? System call on one file to write, right? So we got the open, the write calls, and then the close. Doing from those two, or using those two, right? Reading 20 files into one file. 5 seconds, maybe, in Go. It takes no time at all. writing out to individual TIFF files on the drive. 30 seconds, maybe. Maybe a little bit more, right? All local. In production, the destination is on a separate server. It's going over the network on a Windows share. 10 minutes. Ugh. It hurts so much. So yeah, reading the text files and doing some reflection for each row. I'm not worried about it. I'm not. Even if it's a gigabyte of text data, which the file that's running right now still, I think. 3 files. 3 raw plain text files. Unencrypted, uncompressed. One of them is 2 gigabytes of text data. It's going to be running a while. Probably noticeable only be noticeable in artificial benchmarks on production code. It's not really worth it. Yeah, exactly. Is it possible to do the code generation thing? Sure. It ain't worth it though, because it would introduce so many edge cases of like, oh, but I need to be able to do this and that and this, and I need to code that specifically for that. No, just no. Some report linked to from the official RISC-V page, so I guess it's the best we get. World's first RISC-V laptop, Roma, officially delivered. That's not the button I wanted. I wanted those buttons. There it goes. The first laptop. Oh boy. I get some pictures here. Well, it doesn't look terrible. All right. Developed by and debugged by. Okay. Collaborative project spearheaded by the RISC-V Foundation. Designed to provide developers the genuine native RISC-V development experience, including high-performance toolchains and development tools. Yeah, so it's dev hardware, not necessarily for hardware development, more like early software development on it, I guess, right? Not disclose the price of the Roma laptop or its customers. However, the company has confirmed that it's donating a batch of RISC-V laptops to higher education institutions and research institutes dedicated to studying RISC-V. The company has also announced plans to release a new generation of Roma laptops by the end of the year. The upcoming version will feature a more advanced SoC operating system and suite of innovative. So what's the OS on this thing? I assume it's something Linux-based. One of the China kernel? What? I don't know if I'm alright with that. I don't know. But I'm still looking forward to RISC-V taking off. It'd be nice. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going on about I closed out of it. The fixed length stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, some other stuff from work, by the way, while I'm on the subject of work. So the other day, for like 2 days, I was stuck figuring out how to get some stuff printing from roll to roll, which we never do in my location. Pretty big money to this. They have to. We also disclosed that Roll will pre-install and support the OpenKylin system, which has been optimized for special including the kernel and support layers, scalable operating system architecture, and hardware. Device drivers and software ecosystem includes self-developed Firefox, TikTok, and others. Is it open source, that kernel? Can I install a fresh kernel on that? No. But yeah, so So for those unaware, I work at a print and mail facility. We print a bunch of stuff and we stuff it in envelopes and then we mail it. We have a printer that prints from a roll of paper. This past week, find a kernel that can pause RISC-V? Yes, you can. Fair, okay. This past week, we literally dusted off the re-roller, the rewinders, excuse me. So we can go from a roll, and instead of cutting it up into cut sheets, to 8.5 by 11 sheets, it rolls it up again onto another roll, right? The Florida branch uses this all the time, like literally all the time, right? We don't because we're brain dead, apparently. And I've been asking for a while, just to try this stuff again, because like they want to start using it. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna send any live data to it because no one knows how to use the fucking thing, right? So we spent two days trying to figure this shit out. For our Florida branch, turns out, because the Florida branch is getting a new mail inserter, right? And all their stuff is roll to roll. And their mail insert is coming from Connecticut, which is next door, right? From where I am. So they thought, oh, we can just print that job like they do down in Florida, up in New England, and then mail it to Connecticut, because Connecticut's already in New England, so it's cheaper that way than mailing it from Florida. That makes sense, right? Until you realize that every single plant prints shit differently. It inserts shit differently. To the fact that it took us 2 days to figure out how to print the fucking thing. And we didn't even understand that it was printing correctly at one point. I was talking to the guy down in Florida. He's like, no, that's right. I took a picture. He goes, yeah, that's right. That's correct. Anyway, so if you thought that your company wasted paper, this is all bad paper. This is all bad. This is all bad data. All of it. We go through so much paper here. So much paper. This is a standard size pallet, by the way, right there. This weighs more than I do. And eventually they got it working right. And eventually they got it printed out. So TP, yeah, a little bit bigger than that. So this right here is 2 jobs. I think it's like 40,000 sheets a pop. Yeah. And then this guy back here is an unused roll. That roll's not used yet. They're big. Gigantic bog roll. Yeah, right. Just a couple of them. Yeah, just a couple. Wait, what's the scale of the image you said? Here's a pallet jack right here. So, cost per roll? I have no idea. All I know is I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Specifically, if you need a loading jack to oh god, yeah, yeah. So these are special trolleys, whatever the hell, for this paper. Fun fact: we have to get this paper delivered standing up, specifically upright. If it comes to us lying down, we have to return it because we do not have any equipment to write it to correct it. And they're too heavy. That's happened before. They have delivered paper to us laying down instead of standing up, and we're like, no, we can't take that. Go bring it back. And we've got like, I don't know, a dozen of these. We go through so much goddamn paper. So much. Especially today. This weekend and next week. Because today is the first of the month. All of our customers are like banks and credit unions. So, your monthly statement's ready. We're going to mail that out too. I wonder if the thing for putting an upright piano into its back would work for that. I don't know. I think this would be heavier. I think this is a little bit heavier than a piano. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, sure, there's some metal in the piano, right? Is that like the structure that holds all the cables? Is that like cast iron or something, or is that like steel, or what is that? I know it's some kind of solid metal, but the rest of it's all wood. That's a solid roll of paper with no air in that. Harp is cast iron, typically, yes. I don't know. Without having any numbers on hand, I don't know. The rolls are basically, yeah, they are basically solid wood. So it's just a little heavy. Just a little. Yeah, and the roll this one right here, like, if you like knock on it or smack it or whatever, the two rolls sound different because one of them is wound tighter. The fresh roll is wound a lot tighter than the printed roll. Yeah. Work at a distro center on the weekends. I never imagined that data could be handled like that nowadays. Just like that. Data. Just bad data is what it is. So that's like it was printed wrong or whatever. I remember one of them. So a lot of the trouble we had was the legal size. So legal size paper. Can I get a graphical representation? Not those ones. Kind of. Demi Crown Royal. What the elephant? Huh? What the shit? What? There we go. That's what I'm looking. Really? This will work. So we got letter, our 8.5 by 11, which is our standard paper size, and they got legal, which is 8.5 wide and 14 inches high. A little taller, right? For part of it, it was printing out, and we're looking at it, like, wait a minute, hang on a second. We're not seeing the name and address block. How are we going to mail this? Turns out, the top of the page, the top 3 inches were being cut off. Oops! We got like halfway through the roll. You know. What are we building? We're building some, we're building some conversion tools for NES ROMs. Yeah. There's a special thing for putting an upright onto its back. Yeah, for the maintenance primarily. You need to glue the pins, do a full restring or replace the soundboard, that kind of thing. Yeah, they're not cheap. They don't sound cheap. Yes, and go. Yep. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh. But yeah. So yeah, we go through a lot of paper. Oh, and also the real quick, just where's the fucking? Did I close it? No, it's right there. God. This box here, that box there, is full of almost full of paper shredding. Paper shreds. You can see the fucking stick. I didn't see that there before. So the print operator like mixes it like a fucking witch's brew. I don't know why. I don't know why he does that, but you know. And there's more boxes here. I think there's like 5 or 6 boxes we got. They're this big. They're just full of shredded paper. Oh. Excuse me. I have to go get a drink here soon. All right. So, what are some of these? 74 LS37. Okay, let's. Where it's over here, and then 74 LS37. This one probably. Copy that. It's going to be easy. 150. This one's going to be easy, rather. Pattern is going to be... Nope. That. So we've got industrial shredder or something then? The bad data rules, I assume. So that shredded paper isn't actually the full paper. So we have a cutter that cuts the roll into sheets and stacks it. That's just the trimmings of that. That's all that is. So it's not technically the full paper shred and stuff. We have another company that comes in and shreds a bunch of shit for us. No. Definitely impatient for the stuff to arrive for box number 19. But yeah. So when it I can't really take pictures of it, honestly. The only reason I took those pictures because it was after hours and all the managers were gone, so no one's gonna stop me. Yeah, so there's like the main print head or print box. It's fucking big. It's the size of an SUV. And there's a perforator that the paper's fed into, so it perforates the paper, right? So you can like fold it and rip it, right? Bottoms of like checks and kind of shit like that. That's what that's usually used for. Then it goes into a turn kind of thing, and then a big buffer. It's got a bunch of like, you know, bunch of rollers that get, you know, change their length or whatever. Then after that, it goes to another machine that will split it down the middle because it's two upped, right? So there's 2 pages to the width of the roll. So it splits it first, and then it like stacks it, still in the roll. And then it'll cut it to the correct size, and then it'll just start stacking on top. And there's all kinds of paper trimmings that get trimmed off of all that, because there's like there's special markers on the side for like where to cut the paper and like if it needs perforation or not and that kind of crap. Yeah. If you're the printer guy mixing all those paper shreds, I don't think I'll be able to get that, unfortunately. Yeah, not just because more train games. I like trains. Imagine creating a language because you were bothered by how slow C++ compiling times were. God forgo. It wasn't just that, I don't think. But imagine if you had to feed those bad rolls to the regular offer shredder. It'd get 5 minutes into that, and then the thing would catch fire, I'm sure. Because the shredders. Oh god, yeah, yeah. You need an industrial shredder. Yeah. No. We actually have a paper cutter that we're not allowed to use because it's from like the 50s, where safety was a suggestion more than a requirement, right? So it's this massive cast iron thing, and it's got like a little window. Look, let me see if I can find one, actually. Hang on. Paper cutter. Kind of. Okay. This is a newer version. This is a new one, right? Let's fucking go. This is the one we have. I think this is the one we have right here. So it's a table, right? And you put a sheet of paper in the thing, and there's a massive fuck off guillotine right here that comes down and goes krzunk, right? The one we have is so old that we are not allowed to use it. In fact, this one might even be newer because this one has 2 buttons on the other side. So you put the paper in, and you take each hand, and you push this button with this hand and push the other button with the other hand, which means your hands are occupied away from the blade. Ours, I think, has 1 button. You push the button, and where's the other hand? Who knows? That's why we're not allowed to use it anymore. It's old, so it's blown a gasket here and there. And it just pisses oil whenever we use it. So whenever he wants to use it, he has to fill the fucker back up with oil, cut the stuff, and then mop up the floor, basically. The company refuses, straight up refuses, to sell parts for this thing because of how unsafe it is. They're like, no, we can no longer service this thing because of how unsafe it is. We are sorry. So you have one of these sitting in a corner somewhere. Yeah, I work at a print and mail company. So we print stuff on paper, like checks, stuff them in envelopes, and mail them out. Oh. Yeah, our main customers in my location anyway are banks and credit unions. Oh my God. So yeah, we will print out millions of dollars in checks per day. A system of safety interlocks yet retrofitted to existing equipment. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Right? I've told this story before, but there was one oopsie that happened a while back, where we printed a check, and it was supposed to go to India. It's a royalty check, so like, you know, someone writes a book or whatever and sells a lot or that kind of stuff, right? And they get royalty on whatever, their IP or some bullshit, right? From like a publisher or something like that, right? So this is a royalty check for this person. It's supposed to go to India somewhere. Instead, it went to New York, like Queens. Why? We don't know. We found out when the bank called us and went, hey, why was this check for India cashed in New York? And we're like, huh? Wait a minute, what? After some research, it looks like there were 3 separate points of failure. The first point of failure, Jasmine, how you doing? Was when we entered it into our special handling software for UPS, right? So this was a check that went through our special handling room, which means a person takes this individual piece of paper, puts it into a UPS envelope, like a cardboard envelope, seals it, puts a label on it, and we ship it out, right? So you can track it and all that kind of shit, right? But for some reason, like when we entered it in the system, it changed the address to fucking New York. Or no, changed the zip code to New York. The address is still the same, which the street didn't exist in New York, right? It just didn't. So it still went out because we didn't catch that because it just changed, like it chopped off a digit on the zip code. Cause I guess Indian zip codes are one more digit than U.S. zip codes, 6 instead of 5. And then apparently UPS reprinted a label. They printed a new label and smacked it on there. That's screw up number 2. Then someone got the check, and the fucker cashed it. But he didn't go into a bank location to cash it. He took a picture of it on his phone and used an app to cash it. You're not supposed to be able to cash checks more than like a few grand, right? This check was $40,000. $40,000 this guy cashed and thought he'd get away with it. Huh? Like, checks are one massive paper trail. Like, you can't just like, you can't do that. You just can't. Like, you will be found, period. I think Satchin uses that format because it was before NES 2.0. I cashed a $900 check and they'll give me $400 up front. using the iPhone app. There you go. See? Yeah, there was another time where a bank sent us a picture of one of their checks. They're like, hey, why does this check have the wrong bank account on it? Like the wrong name or whatever, right? Yeah, it was the wrong name. Yeah. Why does this check have the wrong name? So when is this other account or whatever? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So they sent us an image. I look at the image, I go, that's not our check. So what do you mean? That's not the font we use on those checks. Also, it's fucking crooked. Some bastard fucking reprinted a label, smacked it on the check, and tried to cash it. We didn't print that. Then I went to the job and pulled up a sample and went, yeah, this is the name that's supposed to be on that check, not that. Someone stole that. The bank was like, oh, good to know. We'll take care of it. There we go. We'll give you some, but let's double verify. Yeah. Other countries don't have zip codes, postal codes, sure. Zip codes are specific to the United States Postal Service's Zone Improvement Plan from the 1960s. Yeah. I am becoming an expert in checks. I am, yeah. Taking away the Frank Abagnale? Abagnale? Shit anymore? Checks out, yeah. But yeah, so I was actually so that the printer that does all this stuff, by the way, we're getting rid of it because it's no longer supported. Thank you, Xerox, or rather, fuck you, Xerox. So we're getting Canon printers. I have had this past week 2 separate meetings with Canon, so we can figure out printing checks on roll, which we don't do right now. We print checks on cut sheet because we put check stock in a tray. We put plain paper in another tray. We put a different color check stock in another tray. So there's all tray calls for all the things, right? It's already perforated, so I don't have to worry about that. We're doing all that inline. And they're going to be swapping out some of the security measure things. So one of the checks that we have right now, it's got some like heat-sensitive ink on it. So you breathe on it, and the ink goes away. Wait a second for it to cool down again, and the ink comes back. It's like a pink or whatever. They're changing that to have the shit. I forgot the name of it. They might be doing UV ink, and there's this photo something ink where if you try and copy it on a copy machine or whatever, it'll plaster void over everything, right? One of those. Yeah. Yeah, and doing all that on a roll. Roll to roll. And like 5 times faster than the current one. So I'm getting up to speed on all kinds of check stuff. We are being brought into the current century for check technology. But yeah, I know about microfonts and their shenanigans. What if we could do more features and do it faster? Yeah, and faster. Yeah, full color and micro ink, which is a magnetic ink, by the way. Currently, our cut sheet printers are full micro, so they don't do regular toner. They use this magnetic toner that's all wax-based. It's terrible and garbage. And they have had so many issues with the stupid thing. Millennium, spell it right. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, so the entire page is actually magnetic now because we only have like one tub of ink in these stupid things. Yeah. What if the old-fashioned check fraud methods that people used 50 years ago will still work? I don't know what those even are. Other than, like, the magnetic ink, maybe. Which, that's not something you can trust anymore. Yeah. Your resume gets stranger and stranger. Casino technician, tabletop cutting expert, check magician, NES wizard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, get this, by the way. So we finally got Teams at work. Surprise, I know. They don't give us the ability to edit our past chat messages to keep us accountable. You want to know what I did on Monday? I took a PostScript file of a check run. I put it into a zip file. And I sent it to Canon. These were live, unvoided checks that I just fucking uploaded. So I can make my own fucking checks. And they can't trust me to not fuck around with my with editing messages. Not anyone else's, my messages. Just mine that I send. Oh shit, I misspelled something. Let me respell that. No, I can't be trusted with that. But I can be trusted with millions of checks and tax data and bank data and some medical data to toss in there too, probably. I can be trusted with that and not leaking that and passing that around. But oh, God forbid, if I want to correct the spelling mistake in a Teams message. No. Is it the chat station? It's not that you are basically the one person on your location that has access to the servers. Yeah, right. I mean, they don't treat us like adults. That's what it boils down to. This company doesn't treat any of its employees like adults. So none of the employees act like adults, I guess. I don't know what I'm getting at. Certainly one of them. Oh my God. So it's one CSR. He's the only male CSR. Customer service rep, CSR. He has a terrible habit of sending me an email and then legitimately 60 seconds later showing up at my desk. I was so mad the last time he did it because I was literally replying to his email. He walks up to my door and was about to say, "Did you see my email?" I cut him off and said, "Stop. I'm replying to it now. Go sit down." Okay, but what? No. Sit down. Go back to your desk. Sit the fuck down. Then read my email once I send it. I was so mad. Good, Marcus, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, he hasn't done it since. Yeah, this is after we started getting Teams. So you just fucking messaged me on Teams too. But no, he's too brain dead for that. Another coworker of mine, another CSR, she's a piece of fucking work too. She messaged me on Teams. I replied. She called me. No. Fucking reply on Teams. The same woman. I was in a meeting. She tried to call me. I ignored it because I was in a meeting. Or no, I picked up real quick, said, "I'm in a meeting." Hung up. Call you back, whatever. 15 minutes later, I get a Teams message. "Never mind. I figured it out." She needs to fucking calm down, honestly. She jumps to conclusions so fucking fast. Oh my God. Only contact with yeah. So when I shut my door, people will actually leave me alone. It's nice having a door. It's real nice having a door. Only Teams. I like that. Oh, God. Only Teams. Let me put this over here so I can just reference that. Okay, can I just like... That's better. 150. Yeah, I know. Does that website have a jingle like the other adult website does? I don't think it does, but all right, so this is this one. What's another one? That's the same one, isn't it? I can't just no. NES CN-ROM. Star CN-ROM. Okay. Chair doesn't work. Email is choked with automated spam that you can't turn off. If you're not contacting me via an actual phone call or Slack, I'm ignoring you. Yeah. God, the amount of bullshit I get in my email. Oh my god. So when we switched over to Office 365, apparently not all of the mailing lists came over correctly. So they added me to an extra mailing list that wasn't on. All of a sudden, instead of in the morning having 30 emails on read, I had like 90. Like, what the fuck is this? No, take me off this list. And like, oh, did an email rule not carry over? I went, no. You added me to a list for the New York location. Get me off of that. I don't even on there. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. It took me off of that real fast. I ain't having any of that shit. Depending on diode configuration? What? Oh, that's a different one. Never mind. 3 and 2. Mirroring. Horizontal, vertical. Is that selectable? I'm going to assume that's selectable. Yeah. Yeah, this motherfucker, this CTO, this bastard, last Friday, I said, hey, give me, okay, let me back up a second. So, data processing. One person in my location that processes the jobs and gets the paperwork all set. She currently reports to, I think the fucking mailroom supervisor for whatever reason. In the other locations, the other two locations, that group, the data processing group, reports to the programming manager. Right? So, CTO goes, hey, we want to do the same thing in your location. What are your thoughts on having this person report to you? Sat on it for a weekend. And when the only reservation I have, my title is programmer. Just programmer. If that title was senior developer or development manager, I'd have no issue with that. And in parentheses, I put with the appropriate salary. I would have no issue. Motherfucker came back and said, I'll think about it. Oh God, how did he word it? But he basically said that I was asking for more responsibility, and I should have responded, no, I'm not asking for it. I'm being given it, and I'm still beating myself up for not responding like that. So I refuse to do any management stuff until I get a raise. Number one. Regarding corporate culture, does anyone know of Toodaloo? I don't know what the no, I don't know. Hopefully officially soon, yeah. Staircase? What? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah. So he said maybe. I don't know. We'll think about it, right? This motherfucker. He sent out communications because he wanted the Canon team to talk to me specifically because I was I am the most knowledgeable full-time developer at my company. I have included my senior developer on this Email? You motherfucker! 3 days ago, I asked literally for that exact title. And you said, nah, I don't think so. And you turn around and you tell a vendor that I have that title. Fucking excuse me? What? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Because clearly, you think I should have that title. You just don't want to fucking give it to me. You bastard. Start your own company and do it better. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Priceless Talk, how you doing? Then give yourself whatever title. Grandmaster. That'll be my title, yeah. Wizard in Chief has a nice ring to it. Yeah. That's what I do, but I just want a one-man dev shop. So yeah, the business I am in right now for my day job is printing and mailing for banks. You're just gonna get your own PLB compiler going. The CTO is actively seeking solutions to replace PLB. And he is seriously considering Golang. I'm principal consultant dealing with fintechs. Really? We don't deal with like like startups. We deal with the big boy banks. One of them is the second oldest bank in this country, I think. One of the oldest banks in this country. You can't go and get an account from them. They are an assets bank, basically, right? And a holdings bank, kind of. So they're a bank that offers services to other banks. They offer banking services to like credit unions and shit. They'll spend $60,000 in postage for one job. They've got 7 jobs a day. Daily jobs. Every day they send in 7 files. And some of them do 60 grand in postage. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. They are big time. They are big time. Well, I've been in large companies that spend more on paper clips than most startups are worth. Yeah. Some of the money that goes through some of the money that we print, the amount of money that my company prints. Oh my God. It's mind-numbing, honestly. Like, we have entire, like, separate print files for just, oh, these are all the checks that are over $100,000. We have enough of them that they go into their own separate print files. Lots of devs, they're not enough. Like, 3, yeah. In my location, 2. 2.5. Sure, 2.5. 2. 2. 2. Because it's like 1/4 and 3/4 for 2 of them. Or 2.5, I guess, because technically Burn is part-time at my place. So, yeah, it's never enough. And like all three companies do shit differently. My company uses PLB for code, the language, programming language for business, shitty COBOL. The New York location uses Fox Pro. The Florida location uses fucking C# as the glue language and Inspire as business logic, which is insane. You, Burn, and the other few? Yeah, so myself, Burn, who is part-time, very part-time. There's the Ancient One, who is more consultant than anything. He doesn't do programming stuff anymore. He tries not to anyway. Then there is the guy that was hired on a month after me. He is not as knowledgeable as he should be. Yeah, the ancient one. Yeah, he is 10 years past retire age. He's like 73, I think. 73 or 74. He just can't retire. Yeah, so there's the guy that I work that was hired recently after me. He doesn't know as much as he should. Good guy. I want to slap him a lot because he says some stupid shit all the time. And then there's the new guy, the retiree. He's 65. He is doing some work on his house though, so he needed some money. So that's why he's working. No. Funny enough, unlike most other companies, printing money is not a metaphor in your case. You do that, yes. I do that literally. I print real, cashable checks for a variety of banks and credit unions. And apparently, we just got one of our customers just expanded. They got a new large customer that's going to double their volume with us, which is neat. Probably. Well, his name on Twitch is LK Burn. Burn. That's part of his username. That's not his whole username. That's just when I shorten it to not use his real name. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Ahamaza. Am I saying that right? Worked at Computer Share. Okay. Computer Share. Australian stock transfer company. Provides square trust stock transfer and players share plans. Okay, so kind of. So yeah, so that was in the financial sector. Yeah, so my company serves the financial sector. We're not technically in it, I guess. I don't know. Kind of in it, but we don't do the account transfers and this and that. We just a bank gives us data, we print that data on a check. Essentially, that's basically what we do. Yeah. What's the next one there? Especially to deal with bank math? Nah, not really. Decimal precision has to be immaculate, I imagine, hence the Fortran and old hardware to run that code. So thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. We do not do any math when it comes to values on checks. We take the value that the bank sends us, and we print that basically verbatim on the check. For some stuff, we will take it from a numerical format and spell it out. That's the only thing that we will do for a conversion. I think there's like one or two customers that wanted us to do some calculation stuff, and we got it signed off by like the CEO. I'm like, no, I will not do that until someone higher up provides a signature. That ain't gonna be on me. Yeah. It's a share registry, and they still deal with checks a lot for dividend payments as well as printing shareholder accounts. Yeah, so we strictly do the printing. That's it. Yeah, just the printing. You can't have 2 + 1 = 3.00000. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, floating points, by the way. Fuck floating point math. I get that it works really well for certain things like games and graphics and all that kind of shit. But when I need to account for every single penny exactly and fractions of a penny exactly, no, give me fixed point math. Fixed point, because shut up. I can't add 1 + 1 and have that equal 1.999999999 bullshit. No, just no, absolutely not. Yeah. So all of our stuff is all fixed point math that we do. Fixed point or just straight up integer. We don't do any floating point math for our stuff. String-based math? I mean, that's basically what it is at this point. Yeah. It's not without reason that floating point is basically banned for financial. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, the two large banks that we have that I work with anyway. There's another bank / credit union that I'm not entirely sure on. But the ones I work with, Their stuff is all still in COBOL. I know that for a fact. Bash is typed. Stringly typed. You know. The Curta? I don't think I've heard of that one. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There it is. Okay. Ah. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ugh. Mechanical force species? What the fuck is a species calculator? Huh? What does that mean? Force species calculator? Plus, minus, division, plus. Huh? Plus, minus, multiplication, division. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Forgot shift. That's fair. If I don't hit shift, I don't get numbers. So this is me not hitting shift, and then if I hit shift, I actually get the numbers. NES stuff and Golding. Yeah, so it's right now it's like NES adjacent. It's not specifically for the NES code. I'm working on some ROM conversion crap. But the libraries that I'm working with, that I wrote anyway, some of them do image graphics conversion into the NES format. Yeah. All right, UNL-TC. Let's see if I can find that one. UNL dash. Okay, how about TC dash U? There it is. Copy. Yeah. But yeah, I do a bunch of NES programming in assembly. I do some reverse engineering stuff for the NES in assembly. I do some hardware stuff, which is it's actually kind of packed up. But for this guy right here, was my most recent project that I'm working through. It's a titler. It's a Famicom with some video overlay capabilities, which is really neat. 147. Yeah, the video thingy. Yeah. I've also done some work with, or a bunch of work with this thing, which is a tape drive for the Famicom. There's a tape in there. Tape drive for the Famicom. Let's pour the entire banking sector to sea. No, absolutely not. That's just asking for trouble. That's what that is. Oh, I didn't. No, this is not gonna be a map. It's just gonna be one of those. It's a brain fuck. Oh yeah, it's a brain fuck. That'll go over well. Yeah. Fuck. There's so much crap with how we have to deal with data from these banks. Oh yeah, the customer will always do it this way. Fast forward a month. Oh yeah, except for this one customer here that we're adding on now. We just need to change this one little thing. So you do that for years. So now, like, okay, you've got your base, whatever, but then you have a massive if-else block of, oh, if this customer, do this. Oh, if this customer and this format code do this, but if this other format code with this customer do something else. Oh, but this format code, regardless of the customer, if you got this far, does this other thing entirely. It's like, fuck, stop! Oh my god! So yeah, so much spaghetti code. Oh my god. S-A-N-ROM. 143. So much spaghetti code. Like, it's unreal. So the master switch block from the last stream. Right? Oh. No, that. This is 143. 43. Yeah. Yeah, so, God. So PLB does have switch cases. The PLB is the language that I use at work. It does have switch cases. They're not used. Instead, there's conditional go-tos and indexed go-tos and indexed calls, which are a poor man's switch, kind of. I don't know. But it maps closer to a lookup table in assembly, right? Where you have a list of function pointers or labels, and based on an index variable, you go to that label in the list. Either you jump to it or you call it, right? An interrupt vector table? I mean, kind of, minus the interrupt part of it. But yeah, vector table, kind of, sort of. Yeah. That's one of those things, or if they'd paid a bit more attention and refactored over time, it'd be far less dire now. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. But no, once you get it working, you do not fucking touch it unless you absolutely have to. Check if the literal syntax actually works. I think I might need either the field names or all the values. What do you mean, for this here? Oh, I see what you're saying. Too few values is... Damn it. Really? I could have swore I could do that. I could have swore I could. Put them all over there. That's dumb. 0, mirroring, and then 0 and 0. That's stupid. Oops. Whoa, whoa, no. Line up like this. Yank that, put it there, and then put a 0 there. That's stupid. Matthias, how you doing? Map index function. Predicted the oopsie. Yeah. Could do if you give them field names. Good point, actually. Yeah. Let's do that instead. Pattern. Mapper. No. Mapper. Sub mapper. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna do that for now. For that on that one. Can I convert that chunk data to chunk slice? What? Fuck you. What? Why? Oh, this is not in the right. Oh no, yeah, it is. Can I just do that? Sure. As Ewan value in the shocked literal. What do you mean? I get 68. Header declared not used. Shut up about that. When I need the remap on every line, since you have it as remap in the... I'll leave it there anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, 69. This one. What? Huh? Let's type uint. Ah. Miss and return. Return nil for now. That's fine. It's fine. All right. What's the next one I can find? H2288. H2288. 123. 23. The next is 8259C. A few of those. 8259C. This guy is 139. Let's see if or rather let's use those for now. The mapper is the memory mapping chip used, isn't it? Not in Unifrom. It's technically the board, the entire board itself, the board configuration, which yes includes the mapper chip, but isn't limited to just that mapper chip. Yeah. It also includes like the configuration of said mapper, if it has more than one configuration. Yeah. All right, so having that, Ines. Okay, so if. Okay, and is it no? What is it? Is it val? Okay, I think it's like that. No, because I'm doing it as a list or a slice, not as a lookup. The PCB that's yes, the PCB that's in the game cartridge. Yep. Remap in range. Unif remap. If r dot map if file path match remap dot mapper and r dot mapper like that, or if they don't, continue. Otherwise, found equals true. I think that's the syntax for that, right? Path, file, path, and north match in here. Match. Boolean error. God damn it. If error or if error. Panic. Error. Error should only happen if it's a pattern error, which I'm hard coding anyway, so whatever. If not match. Okay. Otherwise, we found it. And put that up there. Header dot something. Nope. NES dot go. That's from header view. Where is this defined? Oh, this is in its own ROM header. Yeah. No. God damn it. Ines. Mapper uint. Mapper equals. The NES 2 mapper, is that backwards compatible with the NES mapper? The INES mapper? You think? I'm gonna set him anyway. Header equals mapper. Uint. No. Remap dot mapper and header dot nest2 mapper equals uint 16 over remap mapper, like that. What else? Mirror. No, I'm gonna leave that for now. Sizes. I already do that. Nope. The RAM stuff. Unshifted values. Oh, shit. I'm ignoring those for now. Yeah. If if what? Well, no, I'll ignore them until I hit them on the list. Yeah. All right. So now that I've got that, raw is going to be equal to byte of some stuff. Equals header dot bytes first off, and then raw equals append raw and perg raw equals append raw chur return raw, right? Sure. Non-Boolean condition and if statement. How dare you? Oh, yeah, okay. Not equal to nil. I figured that was wrong. Found, declared, and not used. Okay, well, sure. If not found. Panic. R dot mapper. Or no, remap. No. ROM dot. No. R dot mapper plus not implemented. 94 unexpected new line. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Okay. Yep. Cannot use remap mapper variable type uint as type string. What? Not match. Yeah. Jesus. Pattern. Okay. That doesn't do anything because I don't call the freaking function. That'd help, right? Command unif.go. Nope. Unif audit. No, it's just audit. That one. Okay. So that's for down here. Error in debug file, sure. Okay. Format dot. Nope. Error equals os dot write file. to file path dot join unif converted and file path dot base path like that. ROM dot ines 0644 or 666, I guess, right? If error is not equal nil, return format dot f error writing ines file. Okay. Okay, it's already in there. Yeah. Excuse me. Bullshit. That's this guy here. Fucking cases. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I've already got strength in there. Good. 7-4. What? Huh? No. 7-4. LS. 374 N. SACHEN. Why doesn't this match? Looking for that strings dot to lower r dot mapper. Not f print line, as just print f space q new line. No. Remap dot pattern. Fucking goddamn son of a bitch. The null byte. The null byte. Let's. I don't feel like type that out all the place. Trim null. UNL versus ULN. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, that should matter because there's an asterisk there, which should mean get anything. Yeah. Yeah. So it's there's an asterisk there, so that shouldn't matter at all. All right. Name. Where's mapper stuff? MAPR. Where is that? MAPR. Trim null. Does it null? Yeah, trim null. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's better. We're getting somewhere. NES TL ROM. All right. Star TL ROM. Mapper 4. As far as I can see on the NES dev page on the NES 2.0 format, it doesn't have two separate mapper numbers, 8 and 16-bit, only a single 12-bit mapper number plus a 4-bit submapper number, and it's explicitly backwards compatible with INES, the INES 1 format, so unless your code does something weird, I think both mapper numbers should be the same value. Might do something weird, or I honestly don't remember. Yeah. All 7 both are the same, so it's fine. All right, UNL SA16. Let's do 016 1M, right? Number 79. Uh, 79. Next. 8259D. That's 137. It's right there. Am I actually it's actually converting a bunch of these. That's I wonder if it's actually working. Possibly. Maybe. All right, what was the 72 stuff? SA-7 no 72 008 map 133. Well, 133. Cough 97. What? 263. Okay. Two, 6, 3. What, I'm curious. Just a little curious. I don't know. I hate how it always makes it massive. Mappers. Did I say 263? 263. That is a plain 1. NES 2.0 mappers. All right. 263. Pirate board. MMC3 clone with scrambled mapper address and data bits. Of course. 2 games by Rexsoft. Boogerman 2, The Final Adventure, and King of Fighters 97. Yeah. Ugh. What the devil is this? That's ew. Ew. Just ew. or hacked by force over them. Failed to disable the frame IRQ, freezing on emulators that accurately power on with the frame IRQ enabled. Oh boy. Yay, bitmath. The fun kind. Dream Tech? The fuck? Oh, you know, I don't actually need to print out all of them now, because I know that works. We're getting there. Yep. This one. It's a bit, yeah, right. SCNR. Dreamed. I saw Cool Boy in there. 521. Oh my god. 5, 2, 1. What is that one? What? What? Plane 2? Oh god. 521. Where are you? 521 is issued for a single Korean game. Korean Ego. All right. Mirroring is hardwired. To what? Does it say? No, but there's 8K of, what is this? CHR RAM. Okay. Switchable PRG. ROM bank. Selected via latch at. Via latch? Huh? Fixed pancake. Alright, oh. Sure. Yeah. Next one. NES NROM 256. What? Huh? NROM 256. Oh, this. Hang on. The DreamTech has 8K of those CHR RAM, right? 8. I don't know how that's gonna work yet, honestly. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Actually, in fact, header dot ROM NES dot, no, it's INES. CHR RAM size uint unshifted values. Okay, so this is, God, the shifted values for this crap are, I don't know how to reverse that, basically. This right here. The presence of a NES 2.0 header and emulator must not assume that a ROM image specifies no CHR RAM. The game will automatically have 8K of CHR RAM. All CHR RAM must instead be explicitly specified in header byte 11. Okay. Header byte 11. This guy. RAM, volatile, shift count. If the shift count is 0, there's no CHR RAM. If the shift count is non-zero, the actual size is 64 shifted right this many times. I.e., 8,192 bytes for a shift count of 7. So this is like a modulus? Is that what that is? Modulus of like fucking 64 or something like that? How do I reverse that? How do I get the shift count? All right, so 8192 mod 64 0. Neat. 8192 mod 2 is it? Why the fuck doesn't modulus work? You bastard, because oh, no, that's 8164. No, 81. Where did I get that from? 92 divided by 64. 128. That's not what I wanted. Two, three, no, 1. Stop that. 8192. Shift right 7 times. 64. Huh? Log 2 size divided by 64. Probably easier just to loop and count how many shifts it takes to get down to 64. Yeah. It's a bit shift with 64 as the unit. I byte value 1 means 64 bytes a page. Alright, so 8192 divided by 64. It's 128. I can't do logs in this calculator, apparently. So I switch over to another calculator. Can this one do logs? I don't know, maybe. Can I get the more shit? Okay, 128. Log. No. Log 128. Nope. Back. That's the wrong kind of log. It's not gonna work at all. But gotta go. I gotta go. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. 1 means 128 bytes. 0 be 64, except this special case mean no RAM. Yeah, I think I'll just do like a loop on that, honestly. All right. Okay. W equals. Thank you, Jesus. V equals. Let's just do header dot chr RAM size equals, or if remap dot chr RAM is not 0. Unshift remap dot mapper. Nope, remap dot chr RAM. Okay. And then function unshift. What is that in? What unit is that in? Integer. Val int is back an int. A uint. It's gonna take a uint as well. Uint. Oh, not a capital. X shifted by 64. That's about it, yes. Oh, well, X is greater than 64. Oh, yeah. Something like that. Yeah. So, for X is greater than 64. Val is greater than 64. Uh, well, let's do this way. Val shift over by 1, count plus plus. Return count. Like so? Let's see if that works. I'm not even sure if I write that value out, by the way. Oh no, I do. I just don't do anything with the I don't shift it or unshift it, yeah. Oh, yep. There it is. Yep. PRG RAM size. Okay. I didn't get the thing from. All right, cool. NROM 256. Find NROM dash 256. Go to hell. Oh, that was regexing. Yeah, that format's used a lot in my chat. What fucking game is this? I need to put the path on that. Looking for that. For. No. No. Audit. NES. No. I skipped right over it, didn't I? Right there. Print line. Path. Locksmith. Hell. It's 8K. That's it. I like the title screen. This is nice. What? This looks familiar. Why does this look familiar? Did some YouTuber play this? I think I'm just shooting cops in a building. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, I can't get another one. All right. Ow. Ow! Yeah, I didn't even have a chance to dodge that. Bastard. Think we played this on stream? Really? Ow. Oh, the lock. Oh, Jesus. What? Um. Oh. Oh, I hate it already. Oh, I hate this. No. No. Yeah, spawn camper, right? No. I'm no. All right, so let's see what it's not even SSS NROM. Wait. It's the only one. Okay, NROM 256. The suffixes 128 and 256 refer to the kilobits by Nintendo's own designation, not kilobytes, as in the case of UNROM 512, for example. Okay. Is it just NROM then? Like this mini games, like a QT in a modern game. Couldn't get my shit down. Yeah, basically. How you doing, Epic? By the way, welcome. None. None. This has normally no mapping capability whatsoever. Nevertheless, the title animation can be done by swapping between pattern tables. That and that. As a poor man, CNROM. Okay, yeah, sure. RROM and SROM or NROM with different CHR-ROM pinouts. RT-ROM and ST-ROM are split PRG into two 8K ROMs. HROM is an early NROM variant without the solder pads to select mirroring. Only vertical is available, as if the H pad were selected. So what do I, how do I, huh? Oh, shoot. So what do I do for this one then? Is it just fucking NROM? Is that it? Do I just say it's just NROM? Professor Layton DMake for the NES. Is that like a reverse? No, that's taking a newer game and porting it to an older console that it was never designed for. So it's like a re-implementation, essentially, of a newer game on worse hardware. Like the Portal 64 demake that was axed, actually. You ever see that? Stuff here. I'm gonna put doing it. Not that one's like a proper port. This is like a re-implementation. Yeah. So this isn't porting the source code to the Nintendo 64. It's re-implementing it from the ground up on the Nintendo 64, right? So remodeling stuff, redoing all of the maps. Figuring out all the math stuff. It was NES Final Fantasy VII that was a remake. I don't think I've ever seen that one. But yeah, eventually, this was shut down. So I guess Valve contacted this guy here, and they're like, "Hey, so how'd you make this? What library did you use to make this?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm using the official Nintendo libraries. The thing you need a license for. That guess what he didn't pay for." And they're like, "Oh, All right, we're gonna have to ask you to not do that because we're not about to get into a fight with Nintendo, a legal fight over over you using their proprietary code to remake something from Valve. So he could re-implement it in the fully open source libraries, development kit stuff for the N64 and be fine in Valve's eyes. But because he's using the official dev kit stuff, he can't. Building the portal logic on the N64, damn impressive. Oh yeah, oh god, yeah, yeah, really impressive for all the portal stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately that project had to shut down, so he had to stop that. I don't know if he's gonna rewrite it or port it over to the other library. Apparently it's missing some features that he needs. But then again, that might give him the motivation to implement said features in the open source library. All right, we're just gonna use 0 for. We're just gonna say NROM. We're just gonna say NROM for this. That's all it's gonna be. That the music stopped abruptly. Let's come back. It looks almost like real Portal. Yeah, it works like real Portal. All right, next. SA0037. 337. There it is. 148. One, 4, 8. 8259A. 141. 141. We're getting there. Oh, I got this one in there twice. 8237. Come on. 82237. 215. I say 215. 215. And we'll put A on here for the submapper while I'm here. 1. SA 72007. 72007. 145. Didn't I already have this one there? Maybe not. $145, I said? 145. No submapper. Oh, 8. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, yep. Yep. You got 08 in there. Yeah. All right. 8259B. 38. Sorted. Yep. You haven't seen Free Run yet? It's a good one. There's a lot more scenes that would be perfect backgrounds. I love the visual of that show. My God. I know I've said that before, but Shiro, what? Shiro? 4 screen. Wow, okay. Mapper 262. 262. What? Street Hero. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a real good one. Oh yeah, that's 4-screen mirroring, isn't it? Mirroring, 4-screen. All right. What do I have for mirroring? Mirroring is SPE. Mirror type. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay, NES 2.0. What's the mirroring on this one? Horizontally or mapper controlled? Mirror vertically. Okay, what are any others? Horizontal / vertical hardwired mirroring. All other Intel layouts. Bit 0 is normally relevant only if the mapper does not allow mirroring type to be switched. It should be set to 0 otherwise. Okay. Wait, 6 flags, 6. I think it's stupid to describe the name of the layout cartridge. Oh, there's Street Heroes right there. For some mappers, bit 3 means that 4 kilobyte of RAM are present. Yep. It cannot be banked, replaced, or rearranged. This applies to... Okay, so that's flag 6. Alternate name tables. Okay, so it's going to be a 0 in mirroring, but turned on for alternate name tables. Do I even implement that? No. No, I do not. Persistent memory, trainer present. Header dot alt name tables. Flag FLAG 6 and 0x05 3. No. 1, 2, 4, 8. 8 equals 0x08. Another flag 6. Wait. Hardwire forcing mode. Mirroring equals ignore. Lower map, okay. Okay, let me put that in there now. Okay. Mirror, shit. String, or yeah. 4. Switch. Remap. Dot. Mirror. Mirror or mirroring? What did I say that was? Mirroring. Okay. If it is case for header dot alt name tables equals true, header dot mirroring. Oh, Jesus. Stream elements is a bot. That's a bot. It'll also respond to commands and stuff. So if I can click in the there, like so. What was I looking for again? What am I looking for? Mirroring. Mirroring mirror type. Okay, that's going to be horizontal. Well, hang on. Yeah, I'll just use that directly, actually. I'm not going to even bother. I'm not even going to bother. That's what I'm going to do. I don't even care. I don't even care. That's fine. Header dot mirroring equals remap dot mirroring. Mirror undefined was a method mirror. No, mirroring. That's better. 36. Double 36, double 36, double. Find SA-0036 and 49. Wait. 37 is 48. 36 is 49, though. Okay. Sure. Add it on 128. For fuck's sake. That's the rest of them. Okay. What is this? I only need to do like 19 of them. That's not bad. That ain't bad. All right. Now the real test is to see if they open. All right, let's start with the locksmith one. Might as well. I need to go over to somewhere else though. Code NES. Code NES. Command converted. Locksmith Sachin. Select. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I kind of wasn't expecting that to work, to be honest. Did I, preferences? Yes. Okay, I did. I disabled the in-game database. Good. The built-in game database, rather. Ow. Still working. God, the freaking spawn camping on that though is atrocious. Yoop. Wow. The reflexes on that guy are insane. Bastard, get over here. Get over here. He still hit me. How dare. No. Got him. Do I have unlimited ammo? Whoop. He almost got me. Had some time. The cops respawn. That's cool. Wait. What? Ow. Fuck you. Pastor. What? Fuck you. More time. How do I know if I can... Okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It works, though. That's what I care about. Visit file. Dancing blocks. This is good. Sure. It's fine. Yeah, looks like it's working. Dr. Henry Jones Jr. Oh, I need to cancel all that so I can actually select things. Start game. Construction. What the hell was that? Stage 1. Is the CPR on? How you doing? What am I looking at? Huh? Okay, so only fruit then? That's a wall. I guess that's a wall too. Oh, okay. Well, I'm done with this game already. Let's check the next one. 2-in-1. Tough Cop plus Super Cop. Light gun? All right. Input. NES. Not the NES controller. I want the zapper. Right. Why? Why doesn't this work? How dare? Is this Famicom stuff? NES controller, and then Zapper Famicom. How about this one? It's Famicom Zapper. I was already hitting all the buttons on the thing, so. Mission starts. Go for the target. Oh. Okay. I missed. Are these the only 3 spots that it's... Maybe if I... Hang on. Game. Reset. Super Tough Cop. Bill. Look, he's got a scar and everything. Someone. What? Go for the target. Yep, sure. Puppet. What do you mean puppet? the right target? Sure. Wow, it would have gotten all the... Alright. Pow. Ah! Pow. Got him. Got him. I can shoot through the wall. Okay. Still got him somehow there. Missed that guy. Alright. Shoot him again. That was not bad. I'll have to try that on hardware later. Alright. So these look like they've all worked, which is good news. I like that. Let's remove the zapper. Input. None. Okay. Sachin. What? It's like a memory game? Round 1. Oh, the character arm looks a little fucked. See that line there? I don't think that line's supposed to be there. What is going... That animation, though. Huh? Oh, God. Oh, dear. It's one of these. Wait. What? Huh? What? Oh, no. Nope. Confused as hell. Nope. Just no. No. I'm not gonna check all of these, I don't think. Challenge over the dragon. Dargan. Sliding puzzle tile. Apparently, while avoiding the dog, I picked up a tile. I picked a tile up. I went, this is mine now. This looks like it might be a demake. Oh. Shmup. Boom. Bam. Da-da. Oh, ow. Oh, Jesus. He still knocked me, the bastard. Was this another guy? Like, oh, he wasn't on my side. Bop. Ow, bastard. Stop it. Stop still knocking me. Bah. Bah. Alright, this game's terrible. Anyway, alright. That worked, though. World-class collision detection. Yeah. Hey, Kodo, welcome. World-class. Top of the line. Top of the line. Yeah. Alright. The question's easy. No worries. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer, honestly. I didn't realize it was already 11 o'clock. You know what? I'm a little tired. I don't even know what else I want to do tonight. I know I wanted to start with this, but this took a little bit longer than I thought it'd be. I didn't realize 4 hours have passed already. 4 hours already, goddamn. And this is a little 5 a.m. AT? I don't know that abbreviation. I cannot pronounce that, but sure. Austria. Okay. Gotcha. Nice. Allegedly, my ancestry is from Austria. Going back 6 generations or something like that. That's where my last name comes from, anyway. Just finished last chapter of Wheel of Time, Book 7. That was a good chapter. Wheel of Time. Hey, you have a good night. Get some sleep. As the sun's coming up. Already in bed, which is why I was late in. I fell asleep at the wrong time. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so I'm probably not gonna commit any of this tonight because to the repo because it's disgusting code and I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I do want to rework a lot of it still. Why the fuck? Look at a hair just there. It is. I don't like how a lot of it's organized right now or named. I need to clean that up a bunch before I push it. Hair routine, yeah. I don't know. I'll do that. At any rate, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday. Shit, Sunday. It's not Saturday yet for me. I still have another hour. I don't have an OnlyFans. Yeah, it works now, and it's a starting point for getting it cleaned up. I have this stuff that works. Yeah, so I can add more of them. I may do that by hand for the rest of them, but I don't have any ROMs to test with for those other boards because, yeah, these are the only ones I have. If you guys have any UNIF-ROMs, by the way, let me know. If you just do a strings on the file, you should get some of these ROM names or the mapper names rather. Yeah, you can fix that, can you? Yeah, I've only got 96 of these that are UNIF-ROMs. The other 7,000 of them are iNES or NES 2.0 or whatever. God, there we go again. All right, there you go. I'm tired. Let's see if there's anybody to raid real quick before I end it. But yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate it as always. I'll be back on Sunday. This Sunday. Next week I won't be streaming, by the way. I am gonna be out of town. No. So I can make a INS unit. No. Why? Why would you do that? Why? How dare you? How dare you, sir? Let's see. Not many people on tonight. Not many people getting on tonight. Someone doing pixel art? Do I approve the new command? What? Thank you, Jojo. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Oh! Someone's learning regex. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Oh, fucking ads! Ah! It won't even load! 30 seconds on the ad. Anyway. Really? What? I don't know who that is. So is it someone that I shouldn't? Bridgewater? I gotta see this freight. Should I not? Let's see what.
But it's just like why? What my annoyance is why do they not have an option to block the cookies and still read the website? That's the part I'm getting. Like this.
Odd crossover thing? Yeah, he's learning regex, so let's go say hi. Yeah. He's ranting about cookies now, I guess. That's fine. But yeah, come on there to say hi. I'll be back on Sunday. Next week I won't be streaming next weekend because of reasons. But yeah, I will see you guys next time, and y'all have a good night. Bye.